Table one.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. Table 7, Rock City Rebels, make it awkward.
Okay,
Table
everybody, we're about to get
5,
started here.
Making waves, Duck Duck Moose.
Kim's still making a few
Table
announcements.
11,
We are going to have Latin Power facing Hasadega on the live stream here.
Sorry, no English.
All right.
We'll get that in a little bit. I am being joined by my good friend AZ, who plays on GQ in this tournament.
Good evening, Jim.
How you
Thank you for
doing?
having me.
Yeah.
Table
Appreciate it.
10, Pool
Oh.
AF and the Village People.
So
Could
this should
be
be a good
interesting.
one. So Latin
Table
Power
9, Below
plays
Average
out
and
of
Rescue.
long shots, and Hasadega plays out of
and Undateable.
sidelines. And so this should be a pretty good showing. No folks on both teams, so we should have a good one.
Let's go. Let's rock and roll.
Do it. Flawless Spicy Crew and Daydream Believer.
Okay, AZ's got to go move his stuff real quick, but he'll be back shortly, and we'll find out
All right, and if I have
who's going to be
anyone
first player
here
from each of these teams.
Wolfpack, or you can bank on it. Please come up here and let me know that you are here. Wolfpack, or you can bank on it.
We'll be getting started here very shortly, folks. Got some new graphics going. Across the top of the screen, we're going to have a little ticker going. This is going to be a list of all of the folks that are still in the tournament. All the teams are still there. If you don't see their name across there, they have been knocked out. So hopefully your team will still be on that list. We have been having some problems with the leaky roof, which is why you'll see a garbage can sitting next to the pool table. That garbage can is to catch the drips. When a player needs to shoot from there, they're just going to have to roll it out of the way and then roll it back when they're done, unfortunately. So hopefully we get that roof fixed here at the Moose Lodge soon. We will be having more 50-50 raffles to try and help them with their costs of getting re-roofed. But if you're all interested in helping the Moose Lodge for that, just get in touch with them and let them know you'd like to donate to that roof. So they're getting coin flip done. We're going to get our first players set up here really quick. AZ will be back to help me with the commentating shortly. If you're a fan of Latin Power or Hasadega, go ahead and put a shout out to them in the chat if you're feeling up to that. It will get recorded as part of the live stream, so they'll get the chance to see it.
Anyone from Daydream Believers, you're on the clock.
Some of the other fun new stuff we've got going on the stream today is we've got a little display there to show which balls are left on the table and also which player's turn it is.
They're putting up a Roy Hernandez.
Okay. All right.
Spelling.
Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Here we go.
We have 3 teams on the clock. They have until 7:15 to produce somebody.
Okay.
If they do not, we will pull those 3 back in.
E-R-O-Y.
Yep. And Mark?
I guess I'll put Mark up. It's a 5.
Okay.
No, I'm putting Mark up. He's a 5. Got it?
Thank you, Scott. That was Scott coming up and letting me know who was playing from each team. We're going to have Eroy and Mark, both skill level 5, both going on a race to 4. That will be Mark winning the lag, so he's going to get to go first. This is 8-ball, our first round of the weekend. We'll be doing this for all the way through to late on Sunday. Hey, Mark, how you doing? And also, your chat will show up right on the live stream. Glad that's working. It's first time trying it with this particular system, so. You can also find us on Facebook now. As you see by our little graphic going there, it's going to go off every few minutes or so. I think it's set at like 5 or 10 minutes. It'll show our YouTube channel and Facebook page. Thanks, Mark. It is looking good. Not super happy with the color right now on this, but I'll see if I can deal with that after the match is over. Nice break. We got some in right off the bat. Taking the eye at the 9-ball. Nice shot on the 9, right in.
Everybody had to get organized over there.
All righty.
And AZ is back after getting himself all lined up with what he needed to get taken care of. Looks like Mark's down to the 11, the 12, and the 14, 15 still on the table for him. 3 off the table already. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Looks like he has control of the cue ball there.
Yeah, he's got his cue ball control going really well. Stopped that right where he wanted. Oh,
In and out.
got around where he would have given himself a shot on the 11, but that 15 did not go in. So
Yeah.
Eroy is going to get a chance at this table. Not a great spot to be sitting with the cue ball right now, right there in between the 1 and the 5.
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Yeah.
Let's see where this pans out.
He looks like he's going to do a kick shot on the 4 possibly. Yep, gets it. Oh, if he gets that 4 in the, oh, didn't quite get it in the way.
Fortunate.
Nice shot.
It looks like he has tough shot after that with this 14.
Yeah, he's got to get back for the 14 or the 11. He's putting a little bit of left on it, it looks like.
Oh,
Oh, bad bounce.
yeah. He's lucky it didn't go in.
Yeah, that came really close to going in the side pocket there. Unlucky bounce off of that shot. That's going to be kind of difficult, unfortunately. I'll do my best on the background music. If I put too much filter on it, then you are not going to hear AZ at all. That's the microphone that's getting all that. Yeah, unfortunately, we are parked right on top of a speaker. And I can get that off of my headset a lot easier than I can the microphone that AZ's using.
Nice shot. Really hit that cue ball, brought it back to where he needed it. Now he's got a nice smooth shot.
Down to the 11. The 8 doesn't look like it's going to be an easy thing to put in, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can break it out with this shot. Nope. Didn't even bother working on the breakout.
Oh, it's definitely worth a try. Trying to move that ball.
I mean, you got to move it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to try and figure out something to do with that 8 ball. It's not marking a pocket. Which he really needs to get. He needs to make sure he marks something there. Okay, I think I've got the background music killed, but AZ's going to have to speak up when he wants to be heard.
All right. Is this better?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Just a defensive shot there for Mark.
Yeah, he's got a lot of balls out on the table now.
Well, the problem with this situation now is Eroy has a lot of chances to work the table and keep the cue ball from, keep Mark from having the shot until he's ready. So.
He's going for some sort of combo here. Oh no, he went for the side shot. Okay.
Nice shot on the 3. Really nice.
Good shot.
This is a hard one. What do you do with this? Do you just push it down the table and get off the short rail, or do you go for the 5 ball? I mean, if this were you.
I would go with the 5 ball.
Yeah. The problem, break out the 8.
Yeah, that's the
so you miss, and you're looking at a breakout.
And now he gave him a pretty good shot.
That's not an easy one. I mean, this is possible.
I think
Go right in here, but it's hooked up against that 6, it looks like, from here. So maybe he gets it.
It's like a 50-50, depending on his stroke here.
Oh,
There you go.
nice shot.
Nice shot.
Beautiful,
Good stroke.
beautiful job. All right, so that'll be one for Mark.
Well, one's on the books already, Jim.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
It was a really well played. I think that shot was really great. Eroy could have, tried to hide that cue ball a little bit, but
Yeah.
I think he was gambling on that going in. Unfortunately, didn't for him.
It happened.
But, sometimes you got to take a calculated risk.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it's always about. It's that calculated risk with the decision.
Yep.
Decision making. That's why I said I was going to go for the
Go
five
for the
ball.
five.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not smash it, might
The
just
5 ball
get it
would
near
have
the
probably
pocket.
been a little easier to get in. Things would have broke out, but you're still at the table. You're in control still.
Yeah.
Right. So you got a chance.
Oh,
And that would be the cue ball flying
that's
by.
a foul. Comes out.
What do we got?
Came out of the table, the cue ball.
So
You don't
the
see
3
those too
balls
often.
down.
Well, he did manage to kind of get things going here and spaced out a little.
Well,
It's not a great.
there's a bit of a cluster going on right here that's not going to be great. Depending
Yeah.
on what you're doing, the 10 is tied up there with the 5 ball.
Yeah.
I
I mean, considering the cue ball, out of the table, usually don't turn out well.
So 3 ball went in right off the bat. I would much rather have stripes on this table right now, just like he's going for.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Looks like the 10 going in. Yep.
This is critical here.
Nice shot up 14 here.
Shot. And he got the bump.
Ooh, right into the cluster.
Just got it.
15 right in. Well, he's got to break up the cluster
Now he
now.
has to pay. He has no other choice.
But can he get the cue ball?
Right on, living on the edge. I call that living on the edge.
Yep.
John Bon Jovi.
That would have been easy to accidentally scratch on that one, but managed to keep it on the table. So is GQ in for both 8 and 9 or just 8 ball?
8 ball.
Just 8 ball. My 9 ball team from Thursdays is in it, so we'll be here once 9 ball starts. But I've got no 8 ball team in it this year.
Well, that's why we strive to get better every year.
Yep.
I know I do, at least.
Oh, it looked like you
I'm sure you do too.
tried to slide that in behind the 2.
Yeah.
My instinct looking at it was to take a bank shot, but
Mine too. I thought that was just a little
these
too
guys
risky.
are 5s.
Yeah.
So, they got a little bit more in their cue ball control.
Okay, this is
Yeah, you
critical
do.
here. He's going for 4.
Oh, just missed the 4. Didn't leave
missed
Eroy
it.
with anything easy.
Well, the good news there was he didn't leave him too much of a shot.
Yeah. All right. So Eroy's after stripes.
I don't even know if it'll fit through there.
I think he's trying to just
Try.
connect with the right side of the 13.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the right move.
It was a good position for the cue ball because, again, not leaving anything easy for Mark to work with.
Yeah.
Well, I had the music under control, but it looks like it's come back to haunt us.
Yeah, we're right next to the speaker.
Yeah.
That's kind of the theme tonight. Is we got a speaker on our ears here, which I don't mind. But hopefully the crowd can hear it.
Yeah.
Can hear us.
hopefully in the near future I'll get another headset and we won't have to deal with the microphone we're currently using.
Yeah.
So
I think Mark went for the defensive shot here.
definitely.
He did hit the one and managed to hit the rail, but
Eroy's got the 12
left him something a
ball.
little tricky here.
Goes for the bank. Not quite.
Not quite there. He almost blocked the pocket.
Mark still doesn't have anything easy to shoot here. I think 13's enough in the way for the 5. That's kind of a bit of a bat cut here on the 2 ball.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He makes it though. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, just misses the 4. All right.
That was it.
Once again, not going to leave anything easy.
Needed a little bit more power under that. Just a little short.
All right. Well, Eroy takes a shot at it, doesn't get anything.
Shot, he moved the ball. He's cramping up that pocket over there at the end.
Nice shot on the 1. Oh, just misses the 9. He's got the 4 ball he could take into the side pocket here, but he's got to find a way to get.
I think he has a couple of problems.
I mean,
big problems here with ED.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue, but it's an issue for Eroy as well right now.
Yeah.
Right. That 8 ball doesn't really go anywhere easy, but if he can get the 4 in here and then come down this way, he can go for the 7 next.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really get him on the 5 unless he puts that in with a lot of draw and gets
All
back
right,
that
it
way.
is now 7:15. Congratulations, Flawless Spicy Crew. Congratulations, Eye of the Tiger. Congratulations, Nearby Cooler. You guys have won. We'll see you tomorrow.
Well,
all right, congratulations.
Apparently, 3 different teams did not show up. I'll figure out which 3 teams those were.
Has that ever happened in the past?
That's a lot of people not showing up. I'm really surprised by it. Yeah, I don't know.
But it happens. It just happened today. So
yeah, it's one of those things.
yeah. There's still a lot of action tonight, Jim, so don't worry. We're going to get a lot of winners.
All right.
A lot of great shots.
Line on the 7 here.
Mark
nice
is
shots.
doing phenomenal here. Just did another shot. Eroy's, on a pretty good.
Yeah, Eroy's down to the 12 and the 13 to get to the 8. And the 9 ball. Excuse me, 9 ball is still on the table.
Let's see what he does here. This is very important.
Oh, beautifully done.
Beautiful shot.
Oh,
Hard.
wow.
Good shot. Came back with
That
the
was impressive.
roll right down to the next pocket and knock that one down.
I mean,
2
I
for
was
1.
sitting there trying to figure out how he was going to get to the 5.
Well,
He
had
made
plans.
it.
Yeah. Nice shot. And he bumped.
Oh, bump. Oh, 13 going to get in his way.
Let's see. I think he got it. I need to see it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that one's tight. That is tight. No, you don't want to hit this. You don't want to hit this side of the 8 ball because it's very possible to put the key ball in for a scratch. You've got to get the right angle on this, and that's really close to the 13.
Okay, well.
And the 8 ball came up, tied up the shot for the 12.
That's as good as it gets without making it in, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
have the 8 ball right bumping next to the
limited Eroy shots to either the 9 ball or the 13.
very limited.
I'd go for the 9 myself. It's more of a straight shot. Hit it with a stop. 12 next. From here, puts you bouncing right about there for a nice shot on the 13. I mean,
I'm with you on that one. It's probably the easiest route.
And then if you're getting to 13, where you can either go side here and 8-balls here, a little bit of draw pulls you back for your 8-ball shot.
That's true.
You know, it's makeable. Of course, you got to get the 9 to start that run, and he might go for a completely different run. You know,
we've seen odd things happen before, so
yep.
It's Friday.
Yeah, I mean, I see a run, and the next player sees it completely differently, and you know, there's more than one way to get to the 8-ball.
Like my old professor, Mr. Jenkins, said, every head is its own world. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
oh, nice shot on the 9
with conviction. Nice.
I think he's going to go for the 13 here, because that makes him bounce out from the side rail and give him a nice shot on the 12, which is going to line him up for the 8. You can just run this table right out right now.
Okay, well, he did block his pocket. Now it starts getting complicated for Mark, but let's see what happens.
Gonna get him a timeout. I mean, this is definitely bankable into either back corner where he's standing. Kind of a back cut, really shallow angle to get back to this one, but this, in my eyes, is a little easier. You know, Scott is a really skilled player, so he's gonna do his best to make sure that Mark's got a good shot at this.
Yeah, give him a good recommendation. And that is Mark's final timeout?
You only get one timeout at all. For tri-cups, one timeout, doesn't matter your skill level, always only one timeout.
Good to know.
Oh, it's on the way. No.
Mark has
wound up putting the 13 in for Eroy.
Very risky, I would say.
Well, it's not leaving Eroy with an easy shot. Again, a bankable shot, but
yeah.
I mean, you could go for the cut angle here, but you're going to have to come around the table to come back.
Yeah. Now he left him.
Oh, well, cut shot.
Pretty good, high percentage shot here.
Yeah, we'll be looking at a cut shot here.
It is a cut shot. I think Mark probably.
At skill level 5, I think he's probably got it in him to make this rail shot.
Oh, just missed him.
Bummer.
By a hair.
Yeah. He's
which was a good shot.
Wanting to expand his lead here. He's up 1-0 so far.
Yeah.
No.
Good shot.
The one thing a lot of folks, Mark's just saying, coach telling him to sit down in the chair. One thing a lot of folks don't understand that, at this level and going up, you can get in trouble for being any kind of a distraction to your opponent. So you are supposed to sit in that chair.
That makes sense. Let the other player focus.
Yeah. There we go.
That makes a lot of sense. It's a 1-1 now. Eroy has come back in that game, making it very interesting.
Well, I mean, 2 skill level 5s. If it goes back and forth the whole way, they're both playing at a very similar level. They've both got a similar skill level. Should be a really, nice match to watch.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Eroy's coach is giving him some instructions in Spanish.
No.
I thought he did pretty good there, but
probably just talking him through that last couple of shots he made, and giving him some advice how it might have been a little easier for him to do.
Well, he is the captain.
Yep.
And that's what he's supposed to do, so why not?
And we're gonna get a dry break.
Yeah. All balls are on the table. And this time around, the cue ball didn't bounce out.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's always a good.
I mean, looking at this spread right now, what would you pick? Stripes, solids.
I would say stripes. Well, I would say stripes.
This 12 right here might give you some trouble with that.
Yeah, that's the only issue there, but everything else looks pretty free.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad at all. Solids similarly placed around the table. Either one will probably work out. It really, it's like, what does Mark see as his first shot, and where is he going to go from there?
Okay.
Go with that 15 ball to start it.
He read my mind.
Yep, and managed to get right down on the 11.
Oh, I thought he was going for the bump.
I think I would have tried to put draw on that, but my draw isn't that great. So, whether or not I would have actually succeeded with draw, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He's got that 9 ball.
Drawing it back enough to possibly bump the 12 would have been great right there. I think he's going to try and cut that 13. Yep. Oh, just hangs onto the table.
That'll work. Okay.
9 ball down.
Seems like he has a grasp of what is going on here. I do see a problem here.
Yeah, we got that. I believe that's the 10 ball that's tied up with the others there. The 3 ball. The 14, not in a great spot to put in. Yeah. He's kind of run out of easy shots for sure.
He has to go down the road.
I mean, could try cutting this right now and going right down here.
Yeah. I need a little speed to it too.
Yeah, it's a long shot there.
Yeah.
A little off on the angle. Looked like he kind of jumped up as he was taking the shot too.
Yeah. Oh, Eroy's
got a lot of stuff on the table to work with.
Oh, ball in hand.
Wow. That's got to be.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Tried to.
Yeah, a couple of decisions.
Ball in hand for Mark. Trying to figure out what he wants to get.
Yeah, I would have.
I mean, if he can make the 12 somehow, if he can set himself up with ball in hand to get to 12 right now, that's the move, right? Because it's the only one that's tied up in any way for him. If he can't, he's got to figure out some way with what he's got on the table to bump that and break it out.
And if he can, then he could always go do another.
I mean, he might take the 10 this way.
All right. Go for a timeout.
14 down this way. And that shot on the 14 hopefully giving you the opportunity to put the cue ball down and bump this, right? We'll let them figure out the angles.
That looks amazing. It makes me focus more.
All right. Okay.
All right, game on. Let's see what Mark does.
Took the 14 ball off the table. He's still got the 10 and the 12. I think he was trying to get that 12 ball broke out right there. Fortunately, didn't get it. I got the 10.
Long shot, a good shot. He was focused.
This is a tough angle though, because
it is.
There's a real good chance if you don't hit this 12 ball right, you're going to move that 8 ball towards the pocket.
Start rolling.
Yep.
I agree with you on that, Jim. Obviously, the player Mark right now is looking at it eyeing it, see what he can do with it.
I mean, it's a nervous position to be in. You know, you've
I
got
feel
to.
he's-
I mean, honestly, you got to hit it just right so that you don't move that 8 ball. Otherwise, you've got to plan on moving the 8 ball and making sure it doesn't go in the pocket.
Difficult shot. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
Ooh.
well, risky shot. He managed to not put in the 8.
Yeah.
He's
Kept
got it.
everything in place.
I mean, he's got it separated out. The 12's practically center table now. So pressure's now on Eroy to clear this table.
Agree with you again, Jim. Pressure's on Eroy right now.
Yeah. He's either got to clear it or he's got to hide the cue ball if he knows he's not going to.
I was about to say the same thing. Play some defensive movements here.
Nice shot on the 2. Lined up for the 3. That's 3. Lined up on the 4 now. He's doing a good job clearing things off. The 4 should put him onto either the 5 or the 1, depending on which way he wants to go with it. Put a little left on this and he can get back to the 5 pretty easily. Oh, he's going to go for the 1.
Well, Jim, they're calling me to my table.
All right.
I will be back.
Okay, Izzy.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
All right. So AZ's going to go over and get ready to play. I can see Will over there on the table still playing, so that's his teammate. And we're getting a timeout for Eroy. Got some cheering going on down there at let's see, that would be table 10. So somebody won a match. And Eroy about to take a shot on the 6. Oh. That didn't go where he wanted. Well, back to Mark. He's got, well, I mean, he can hit the 12. He's got his choice of where he wants to put it. And more importantly, he needs to figure out where he needs to hit this to put it in a pocket and get on the 8 ball. Looks like he's going to try and cut it into the bottom right corner. Didn't go. Give Eroy another shot. Looks like I accidentally hit something there. Yeah. Yeah, Mark, I'm definitely going to have to get a second set of headphones for this. These little microphones are great, but they pick up way too much background noise. Oh, ooh. Well, at least he didn't scratch there. Back to Eroy. Ooh, getting a little scary with the 8-ball. Okay. Now, I mean, this is not the easiest cut shot. Go down the rail with this, so. Oh, doesn't go. And that's going to give Eroy yet another chance. 5-ball lined up. Should be able to make this shot. He needs to keep the cue ball up there, though, for the 6. And he drops it. Okay.
So also, guys, if you get a patch today, because I feel like being generous, I have HLT patches. So if you want an HLT patch, you better do something today.
Oh, Eroy misses the 6. You know, it's a lot of people seem to, think that this is a lot easier than it is. I will tell you, when you're in this kind of a situation where you're looking at the possibility of moving on to another tournament to go to Vegas, it's a lot more pressure than your regular weeknight. Bit of a stretch over the table for Mark. And he gets it. So that'll be another point for Mark. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I've got other cameras lined up. This is our look at the Hasadiga bench. And we do have another angle for the table. A little bit closer, a little bit fuzzier. Oh, I like this main screenshot, though. Probably move some cameras around tomorrow, get a little bit different view of things. Mark, Mark, forgetting to pick up his pocket marker. Sounds like he doesn't typically use it. Pretty common players that play more than just APA have a tendency to forget to use their pocket marker a lot. Because most leagues don't require it. Most leagues also don't require you to take whatever you make on the break. So Mark, having gotten in the 4-ball, is now stuck with let's see, that 12? He hits the 12. Yep. Mark forgetting. So that's a good indicator that I think Mark plays more than just APA. In TAP or USAPL, you are not stuck with what you make on the break. So he just sank one of Eroy's. Got a little close to the 2, but looks like he's got enough angle to get on that 15 ball. Nice shot, getting right back for either the 10 or the 14. I think I'd go 10 first here. Nicely done. 14 should bring him back down table. Could be looking at a little bit of a table run here. Oh, is it going to go too far? Oof. Yep. Little too far. He might be able to go rail first and bounce off of this. Not an easy shot at all. I think I'd hit this with some bottom left and come off the rail and see if I can get it. Looks like what he's shooting at too. He hit it. Nice shot. Nice try. Oh, no good on the 6. Did not leave anything super easy for Eroy. He's got to try and get between the 1 and the 5 here. If he can manage to get through the 1 and the 5, I think there's enough room for the cue ball to go through there, but I just know that if I were doing this, I'd almost for sure hit one of those 2 balls. He did it. Wow, what a shot. That was a beautiful shot. And he's on the 8 ball already. And he's going to get a timeout from Alberto. It's going to help him figure out the right angle to go. Oh, it's going to go. Nope. Tough one. Okay, that was weird. I did not hit that key. All right. I just upped Eroy's score again, but I didn't hit a key for it. Got some new toys that I'm working with, so we're going to figure out the bugs there, folks. Nice shot. Mark having a lot of room to work here. Almost everything is wide open. Ooh. Well, he got himself blocked with a 3 a bit. Not sure if he can cut that past. Could go for a safety right here, though. Defensive. Wow, made it past. I did not think it had the room. Oh, slow down. Oof. And we're going to get a timeout. This is tough. He's got a really close shot on this 8 ball. So he's going to have to go at it from an oblique angle in order to make sure he doesn't get a double hit. And that's what Scott is letting him know he needs to do. It's a good shot. And there it is. 8 ball. Oof. Missed the side. There we go. It's one more for Mark. That'll put him on the hill. All right, here comes the break for rack 5. Lots of movement. Nothing in. Pretty easy to take solids right now. This being the only thing close to a problem. It's 4 balls. Should put him under the 1. Nice shot. Just picking this table right off. About to run into where it's going to get a little more difficult for him. Could go for the 2 ball on the side here. I kind of like that shot because it puts you on the 3 into the corner. And it dropped. Wow. Leroy just working the table. Well, he's going to go for the right side of the 3, so it looks like he's going to go for a defense. Beautiful defensive shot. Nice job getting him right in there on the other side of the 15. Just completely limiting to Mark to just what else can he shoot at about that 15 ball. Oh, and he pulled up. Doesn't look like it hit a rail. So that'll be ball in hand for Eroy. And he's going to get timeout. This is Alberto. Well, Alberto is a skill level 7. Previous timeouts have been with Raul. He's the team captain, skill level 6. So Eroy's got a lot of great coaches on his team. So I've seen Raul and Alberto both. I've been on a team with Alberto before, and both great coaches. Okay. Ball in hand. He's going to go for that 3 ball. Got to get past the 15 for a shot on 6. Ooh. Now the 8 ball is still kind of tied up, so he's probably going to try and bump the 11 to get past it. That would be my thought. Yep. Whew. Well, he can at least get a good solid hit on it. Okay. I'm going to call in somebody to watch the shot, looks like. Oh, it's a pretty tight, pretty close to each other. So I'm pretty sure Erai's going to be fine with his shot. There's enough distance that he shouldn't have a double hit. All right. And now it's up to Mark to see if he can clear everything out and or not leave a shot on the 8 for Eroy. Back to Eroy for this next shot. And he's got to try and kick at it. That's going to be a ball in hand. Well, let's see if Mark can capitalize on this. And we're going to get a timeout from Mark. He does have ball in hand here. He's just having some trouble figuring out where to go.
Call for the huge stick case raffle. Last call for the case raffle.
And he's got lots of options to work with here. He's just got to figure out one that will get as many as he can off the table and keep him moving. Nope, lined up on the 15. Oh, missed it and left it out in the open for a shot on the 8-ball. He always got a chance to try and close the gap here. There we go. Okay. Well, 2 more for Eroy and only 1 more needed for Mark. And get racked up here for rack 6. These are our players. The number on the screen is their skill level. So right now we're watching Eroy Hernandez against Mark Sutter, both skill level 5s. See who they want to put up next after this one's over. There we go. Nice break. Great spread. Anything going in? No. Wow. Oh, and Mark missing the 4-ball. So we're going to have an open table still for Eroy to get up here and work. Okay. Oh, he's got the 15
All right, we sell
fairly
5
easily.
more tickets. We will raffle this case off. So we got 5 more tickets, and then we will raffle.
And now he's got himself onto the 10, but the 12 and the 13 both tied up here. He's going to have to try and break that 12 out and get to it. Got the 9-ball. Bring him around the table a little bit. Oh, we're going to scratch on that one. Well, the 12 is no longer tied up with the 7. But ball in hand to Mark. And I can definitely say that if I were playing either of these guys, I would not want to be giving them ball in hand. And take the 7 ball off with a 7-3 combo. Put himself in line for the 6, which should get him onto the 1. Don't know how he's going to work into that. Oh, it looked like he might have been trying to get that 13 to bump into the 2. Well, that's not going to get anywhere, unfortunately, for Eroy. No go. And 13 still tied up, and 9 is tied up with the 1. Not bad. I can definitely see him getting that 9 ball in without having to do too much work. Those, ooh, a little light. Didn't quite get there. Yeah, Mark just rockets that 4 ball into the corner. You can go for the 3 or the 6 here. The 6 might help him break the 1 away from it. The 9. He's got the same problem as Eroy, though, with this 13 and 2. Six ball it is. Puts him on the 3 with a good shot at breaking out the 2. If you can get that 2 free and clear and have a shot on it after. Oh. Well, looks like Eroy's going to have to deal with the 13 now. Oh, he's going defensive. Nicely done. Still leaves Mark with a shot on the 1 ball. And Mark looking for a timeout, possibly. Hey, Robin. Yeah, this is the Summer Tri-Cups. Good to see you tuning in again. He gets the 1. Bumps the 8. Ooh, got a shot at the 3 ball, but I don't know where he might want to try and put that. Still going to have that left on the table. Back to Mark. You can see him getting the 3 in here off of the 12. He didn't even have to hit the 12 for it. Okay. Ooh, that 2 ball is not frozen. Oh, he's taking a risk. Okay. All right. Defensive shot it is. He's down to the 2 ball. Leroy has got. Okay. All right. Nice defensive shot there. Limit Mark's options. And that will be the game until such time as Leroy has a good shot at running things out, I'm sure. I definitely wouldn't count him out. Yeah, Robin, it's a little farther away. If I try and get any closer, the camera I'm using gets really pixelated. So I'm going to put a different camera on the main table next time out. So tomorrow I'll be using something different. I want to see if I can get a clearer shot of this whole thing and a nicer picture for everybody. But I didn't bring the gear for that camera today. Oh, that would have been beautiful to get right there because I'm pretty sure he would have gone 9-12 next. Still not too bad. Mark doesn't have an easy shot here. Oh, he put the 9 in. Well, that's not going to be in his way anymore. And he did not leave an easy shot for Leroy. So that worked out. And he's going to get a timeout from Raul. I'm fairly certain he's going to try and just bounce this off the rail, leave the cue ball right in there. That would be my attempt. Yep, there we go. Defensive shot. So no good shot at the 2 for Mark. All right, here we go. He's going to go for a kick shot. Just missed it. Wow. Great try at it. So, I mean, I this is probably the way I would go as well. 13 up to the corner, leaving you right onto the 12. Perfect. He's just got to bounce back down about half table for the 8-ball shot. Doesn't even have to come all the way if he wants to go into the corner. And there we go. That's going to tie things up. 3-3. Both teams on the hill. Oh, this will be rack 7 for these guys. I need to see if I can't get Kim to let me know which teams didn't show up. We had 3 teams not show up for Tri-Cups. So they forfeited. And the teams that they were supposed to play against essentially got a bye. Oh, Robin, 8-ball 9 cups next weekend, huh? Tri-cups. Nice. I'm in 9-ball in this weekend. And then my Tuesday night 9-ball team is in another tournament next weekend. So going to be pretty busy. This weekend is my Thursday night team. Next weekend is my Tuesday night team. Oh, another dry break. This camera is quite a bit closer. Oh, but it's a little fuzzy. Looks like he's going to line himself up on the 14 there. Got the 12 ball in his sights. Should put him on the 15. Oh, almost bounced a little too far. Let's see if he still goes for the 15. He's got to bounce up to the middle of the table here to get on the next 13 ball shot. And, ooh, bumped the 8 ball. Well, you need to go further up to the center of the table for this one. I don't think he can hit the right side of the 13 ball with the 8 ball on the way there. Nice. First place. Congratulations, Robin. Always great to get that first place win at the end of a session. Defensive shot. Definitely leaves Eroy with his shot on his 2 ball here. There's a way to get out of that position and find something else to work at. Might have gone a little further than I think he wanted. He's up against the 10 now. Oh, didn't quite get what he wanted on that one. Didn't leave Mark with anything easy though. So my Thursday night 9-ball team came in second place, and we had to play playoffs to get into the Tri-Cup. So that team will be here tomorrow for 9-ball Tri-Cup. But my Tuesday night 9-ball team got second place, but we lost in playoffs, so we aren't playing this weekend. All right. Looks like he's going to try and cut that 9-ball in. Not quite. Back to Eroy. He's got a nice shot on the 6-ball here. Lines him up on the 4. Ooh. Well, I think he's still got a shot at the 1 here. It almost got in there a little too close to the 13. It's practically touching. He managed it. Nice cut shot on the 3. Don't get behind the 8. Oh. Now, kick shot here. Oh, almost. Oh my. One of those going in would have been amazing. But, back to Mark here. Pins a thin cut into the side. He looks like he's lining up on going all the way up to the corner pocket, maybe with a 13. Yep. Puts him on the 9 ball. He should be able to bounce down a little bit for the 10. Oh, he's going to go side pocket, maybe? Wow. He got rolled a bit further than he wanted. Problem with this cut into the side is controlling the cue ball. It's not bad if you do it slow enough to wind up in here for that 8 ball. Oh, and he missed the angle. All right. Oh. Oh, all right. Well, that's going to be almost kind of a defensive shot there, I think. I don't think he felt really confident about getting that in. And not in there. Let's see. I mean, that's a bankable shot. The problem, of course, is, you know, you miss the shot, you're just leaving the cue ball right there for the 10. Yeah, Raul's going to call a timeout. Yeah, I think he's going to try and get him to go for the 7 ball first. Either that or safety here.
All right, does anyone else want in this pink raffle? Draw a ticket, so get out your pink ticket.
All right.
All right, Jim over here drew a ticket. If you have a pink ticket, the ticket number is 087592.
Oh, beautiful job on that safety.
Congratulations.
8 ball's just about in the way for doing this kick shot. Yep, right around it. Wow. Oh, that'll be ball in hand for Eroy. I don't know. I think I'd go for the 7 right here. With ball in hand, I think I'd be taking the 7. I'm sure he's pretty confident in getting back down table for it. Yep. Beautiful draw. Wow. What a beautiful draw shot. Great job. And this just needs to come off the rail a little bit to put this 8 ball into the side pocket. Oh, he's going to go a different way. No, he can cut it. He can go for the cut shot here. If he would have gotten a little further this way, this would be a real easy shot onto the corner, but
Reminder, we've got 50-50 in the back corner.
oh, and there it goes.
So make sure you beat me.
And that will be
Corner selling 50-50.
4-3. That will give Latin Power 2 points. Pasadena 1 as Mark got to the hill. We will see who they put up next. I am muted. Thanks, Robin. Sorry about that. This one ball is just scary. I don't know what he's planning for this. If he can cut the 4 in, woo, that was a close one. I was going to say try and cut the 4 in and move the 8 ball out from in front of the pocket, make things a little less scary with that corner. But Miguel doesn't have anything easy here. Nope, no good. Yeah, I completely forgot to unmute myself, Robin. Thanks for saying something. I still feel like the 4 ball's the shot here right now. It's risky any way you look at it. And oof, if you hit that 4 ball and overcut it, you're going to put the 8 ball in. Really, really easy to put the 8 ball in. So, oof, I don't know. This is risky. I'd probably just try something defensive. Oh, you went for it. What a shot. What a shot. Great job. Going to try and do the same thing. Squeeze that 1 ball past the 8 here. I think this 1 ball shot is a little easier to not worry about putting the 8 in, but no, I'm glad it's not me taking this shot right now. Daniel did great with it. He's on the 8. And there goes the 8 ball. That'll be rack 1 going to Daniel. Well, that'll make it a 4-4 race now. Both Daniel and Miguel only needing 4 more to finish this all up. Oh, getting a little bit of each. 1 ball off the table. It looks like the 7 is also off. And looks like the 14 ball is the other one that went for the stripes.
Last call for 2. Last call for 2.
All right, Daniel chooses stripes.
Also, last call for 50-50. Go here in the corner.
I like the 15 right about now, but you got to get out of the cluster and onto the 9, 13, or 12. See how it goes. Bumps the 8. I think he's got a good shot at the 13, though. Nice shot. Beautiful job getting on the 12 ball. We can get around for the 9. Looks like he's lining up for the 9 into the side. If he can follow the 9 ball with a cue ball and wind up down here, he's got the 8, which would make a break and run if he can pull that off. Step 1. Okay, he's got a shot on the 8 all the way down to the corner. And he's marked up his pocket. And he makes it. That will be a break and run for Daniel. All right, let's see what we get. 5 ball is in. The 7 ball as well. And none of the stripes, so solids it is for Daniel. Well, 2 ball is probably his best bet right here. It should put him on the 4, and from the 4 he can get over to get a good shot on the 1, unless he wants to go and follow the 2 and take the 1 down to the corner he's standing at. Nope, gonna miss the 2 though. Yeah, we'll go to Miguel. Give Miguel a little time at the table. A decent shot on the 9 or the 15 right now. The 15 would definitely put him also onto the 9, so he might go that route. The 9 ball leading to the 12 or the 13. Kind of like the way that lays out, but after the 12 and the 13, where do we go? All right. Looks like he's got himself well lined up for the 13. You can also go for the 12 still here. "13 goes. Got a little crowded there with the 4 and the 9, though. Not a real great angle for the 14 or the 11. 9 is kind of protected by the 4, but it looks like he's going to give it a shot. Nicely done. Great job getting that one. He's got a better shot at the 10 now. Great shot. Well, the 11 ball, how do you get to either the 14 or the 12 from that? Putting a lot of low right on it. I don't think he got what he wanted out of that shot at all. Position-wise afterwards. All right. And we're going to go for a timeout. Okay. So one to put the 1 in and probably come up this way to get the 2 next. Stop shot or a little bit of follow on the 2 gives you the 8. Yep. At this point, yeah, that looks great. And you can get that 2 ball up in the corner and get himself good shape on the 8. Oh, didn't go. Yep. Miguel gets another shot at this. He's got some pretty good opportunities to hide the cue ball or just leave Daniel with a really bad shot. Putting the 11 ball into the corner and leaving the, well, it's going to get timeout. If they putting the 11 here, having the cue ball bounce out, this would be really hard to control the cue ball to bounce there. The best you can hope is actually leave the cue ball up in this area with that kind of a shot. Okay, going for the 12 ball. Trying to put the cue ball back up top. Oh, scratched it. Risky shot. I didn't really see the scratch coming from Miguel, though, so He was just trying to get the cue ball to land somewhere up in here and really limit Daniel's ability to take a shot at that too. But he spun it back a little further than I think he really wanted. If he would have laid up here, it would have been a super easy shot for him. This is not bad though. This is totally makeable. There it is. One more for Daniel. So some of the other new toys going on here. This number over here is the number of people watching right now. And of course, the scoreboard's been completely redone to give us the number of balls that are left on the table and which ones are left on the table. And thanks for joining us here for this opening match of our summer 2025 Tri-Cups at the Moose Lodge. Moose Lodge, always a great host for us here. And a dry break. So Miguel's going to get the chance to choose what he wants. 9 ball there, not an easy shot. 5 ball would be pretty easy to put in right here. But he does have to worry about this 113. Yeah, I agree. It's the table, the camera. It can be kind of hard to see what's what on the table. Got kind of a harsh lighting situation going on, so it's hard to get the table just right. Daniel checking out the solids, but he doesn't like where the 2 ball is there. Tapping the table right next to the 2 ball. Solids being the easiest thing for him to take at the moment. He's got a shot on the 6 that shouldn't cause too much trouble for him. I think he might be able to cut the 4 ball down and have it go in off the 5 as well. Yeah, take the defensive shot. So we've still got an open table here. Oh, he gets 13 in with the 10-13 combo, which lines him up for yet another combo, 15-10. Sometimes that's just the way the table lays. That combo doesn't work. And this has not gotten any better. At 15 now, rusting up against the 2. Interesting. I believe that was nothing more than a defensive shot. Daniel just doesn't like anything that he could have done with that. Oh, Miguel's gonna not quite get that 9 ball. Daniel looking for 2 more racks to win this. But between the 1 and 10 here and the 2, 15, 8 there, this is not going to be an easy table to clear off. He's going to take a shot at that 1. Nice defensive move. Miguel either has to go off the short rail and try and hit 10, or come out. Oof, that is difficult. Not sure what to go with on that. Hey, Bruno, good to see you. Bruno, are you playing this weekend? No. Oh, Daniel asking for the shot to be watched. He's going to go off the rail there and try and get to 10. Sunday at 9 a.m.? What did you do? Get a bye? Great job. Kim calls out a good shot. So he did not get a double hit on that. That was a hard one. That was a hard one to hit. Well, congratulations on getting a bye there, Bruno. My team's playing tomorrow afternoon. Five ball in for Daniel. He's got a shot at the 4 or the 6. I like the 4 ball right here now because it puts you on a 3, but you know, I don't see him running out of what's on the table. So let's see what he goes with. Defensive shot. Oh, this is hard. He's got some things tied up. He has to clear them up for himself. Miguel's this could help him break up this mess right here. And he's just got to have a shot afterwards. Oh, he drew back. Oh, he can hit the 10 from there. Yeah, the 10 looks like the best shot to take right now, but you got to get back for something else. Drops it. Not bad. I'd take the 11 about now. It's not dealing with this cluster, though, is the problem. That is Still a problem. Nice shot. There we go. Okay, a little bit of bump of the 3 ball. Daniel putting it back. That is the appropriate way to do that. If you bump the ball, your opponent is supposed to put it back, not you. He's going to use this 12 ball to break up at the 15 and hopefully get a good defense out of it. Oh, missed the 12. And that will be ball in hand for Daniel. Yeah, how do we get the 2 out of here? Everything else is laid out great. You know, it has pockets, everything. That 2 ball is just what stops the whole run. Let's see what Daniel does to get it. Oh no, oh no. Yep, all the way down. Oh. Yeah, I'd take a defensive shot on a 12 right now, even though it goes. If he doesn't manage to break that 15 out with a shot, he's handing the table over to Daniel. It's gonna come down to whoever can break this up and have a shot after they break it up. If that gets messed up, it's just going to be handing the table over to your opponent. Okay, going to call for a watch on the shot. Going to try and get that 15 out this way. I mean, that's a tough one. You could try. I imagine he's going for this. It worked. You got 15 free. The 2's still tied up. Now it's up to Daniel to try and get things squared away. And defensive shot it is. $12 now tied up with a 1. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Oh, oof. Just pushing things around the table, looking for the right shot. Miguel, once again, in a situation where I'd probably call to have the shot watched. And here comes Kim. I think I'd go for the 12 here, but Miguel's going to go for this 15 ball. He can stick the cue ball back there. Oh. That's a hard one. He's, oh. Yeah, don't go anywhere, Kim. For those unaware, Kim has sold Lake in Osceola. Oh my gosh. What a shot. Wow. Well, Miguel has pulled off a series of amazing shots on balls that were mostly hidden, but he managed to connect. Oh, Kim did make the announcement at the Grade 8 doubles tournament and the No Limit doubles tournament that the Lake Osceola has been sold to a new owner. We have not met the new owner yet. She had been lined up to buy Central Florida APA, but that deal has fallen through, I understand. So Kim is still going to be around, but she's just not going to be running this one. Oh, defensive shot by Miguel. 2 balls still awfully close to that 8. And Daniel just trying to make sure that Miguel keeps having to take difficult shots. He gets it, puts it in front of the corner too. Here we go. And oh, that almost worked perfectly. Not quite. That gives Miguel probably the cleanest shot he's had in the last several times at the table. And he breaks the 8 out, but gets tied up with the 2. Ugh. No, that just hurts. Yeah, you didn't get it. Okay. Well, Daniel has got 4 left on the table, but nothing in the way and ball in hand. I think the 2 ball would be my first choice because it looks like the most difficult shot, difficult one to put away. Everything else, I imagine Daniel's not going to have any issues with. Oh, I like the 3 ball and then the 1 here. And one ball it is. And he's got shape on the 8. And there's the 8 ball for Daniel. And AZ is back.
Hello. We are back, full effect. My team doesn't need me for now.
I wouldn't say that.
You know, a little break.
I've seen your team. They need you.
And I need them.
You bet. You can't win it on your own. That's all there is to it.
There's no I in team. So.
Yep. This is a team event.
That's right. Plus, I'm having a lot of fun, by the way.
Nice. Yeah.
A lot of good people around here.
There are, I gotta say that
Yeah, Central
I mean,
Florida's got a good.
I only lived here in Florida for 3 years now. Moved down here from Oregon, and joining the APA and joining the league here has been the best social outlet for me. I've met so many great people.
Yeah, me too. I've been 15 years.
15 years in Orlando.
16 actually.
Yeah.
And it's been great.
Yeah.
But I just started with APA, and it's been real good. The hospitality's been real nice.
Oh, we're getting an echo, it says.
Uh-oh.
Well, I know that the music is loud once again. Let me see what I can do about it. Bring the gain down a little bit here. I'm going to try and get this so it's not quite so echoey and loud, but nope, music's still coming over. Yeah. Let me know if things get a little too echoey and loud with the music, and we'll see what we can do further about it. But I don't know that I can do a whole lot. Definitely need to get a second headset instead of these little lav mics that I got. Yeah, Robin, he's got a different microphone that he's using, and unfortunately doesn't quite have the same noise cancellation as the headset I use. But I do this as a hobby. I don't have a second headset.
Well, maybe I could
Help you out there. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Support the cause. I got a couple of good.
Oh,
headsets.
scratch.
I have a good Logitech. I got a wireless one for us. Remind me, I'll bring it down tomorrow.
Let's see. Is everything still on the table? What? Looks like the 13 ball is still there. Yep. No, that's not where he wanted to end up.
Yeah, it seemed like it's real tight there.
Not an easy shot. Defense. Both of these players doing some really great defensive shots this match.
That's always good to see quality.
Yep.
Some people don't like it, but I love it. That's
Hey, Pedro. Pedro in the chat here. One of our friends.
Hey, Pedro. How are you? Good player. Plays with us in Bad Hippo.
Yep.
Always a gentleman. And he's always ready to rock and roll. Ain't that right, Pedro?
Defensive shot.
Yeah. This is definitely going down to the wire.
Daniel's up 4-0 at the moment. Miguel has been playing great trying to get his first rack, but not managed to get one yet.
It happens sometimes. That's the ball in hand.
All right, ball in hand.
That's a very tough shot.
And he's going to break this.
Seems like Daniel's more comfortable.
Yeah.
Feels a little bit more tense.
Daniel's got Daniel's a skill level 6. You know, he's got a break and run already in this match too. So doing great.
shots here. I would probably go with the one. Bring it down somehow.
Yeah, I keep looking at the what's left on the table and thinking I'm missing having something off the table, but apparently not. Counted through twice.
Okay.
Nice shot. There we go.
Certainly helped him out. Let's see where this lands now.
He could definitely get the one from here. But that's, I mean, it's just a pocket hanger. You know, if you can get something else, definitely go for something else right now. It looks like he might be going for the 7 in the side. Not an easy shot. Oh, just missed it. All right.
This needs to be the right spin, the right English, and he was just there. He was right at the door.
Yeah. Not an easy shot at all. That 7 ball into the side with that much angle. And Daniel not happy with himself on that one. Looked like he was a little frustrated he missed it. I was gonna say he might have just done that as a safety, but
yeah, tactical sometimes, you know. This is definitely a sport that you got to be tactical.
Definitely. All right. Yeah, I don't think Daniel likes his run out from here, so he's just taken. Yep, he basically took the 1 off the table and got it out of his way.
Yeah, he got it out of his way.
I mean, I've done that once or twice myself. It's like, this is in my way.
Yeah.
I'm putting it away. Not my ball.
Nice clean shot here. 6. Let's see where the ball lands.
Going to come around pretty well for a shot on the 7. He could take it into the side off of the 10. Might be a hard one to get in clean. Oh, nope. No good. Okay.
Fast. Well, let's see what Daniel does here. He's got a pretty good position. He just managed to make this.
He's going to try and take the 10 off, which is the only one that's really a trouble ball for him.
Nice shot.
Gets himself right onto the 11. The 11 will get him either the 12 or the 13 fairly easily.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the way you play, Jim.
I'm not nearly as good as either of these guys.
Kind of reminds me of the way you play.
Yeah.
The positioning and
I appreciate that. I do try and work on my cue ball position a lot.
Yes, I think I know at first hand. I think I lost to you. Well, we'd say a loss is a lesson.
Yeah. I like to say I'm either winning or learning.
Ah,
Winning or learning.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Daniel's got a couple of things going on here.
I mean,
for a timeout.
Yep, got to get a timeout from his coach,
That's
Scott.
the right thing to do at this
Yeah.
point.
Well, Scott is a great coach. I've played against him.
Okay.
I've never played on a team with him. It came really close to being on a team with him at captain's tournament, but didn't end up working out. Yeah, he's a really intelligent player.
You got to use the wisdom.
Okay, He's going, Scott's advising him to go 12, 13, and then 14. He wants him to have a little bit of angle on the 14 so he can probably wind up down this area center table for that shot on the 8, which will make it pretty easy for him.
Yeah, Daniel has a pretty good layout here.
Yeah. Perfect on the 12.
Perfect control. Gives him the angle that he needs.
A lot of people would try and do a stop shot on this.
Yeah.
I
would do it really soft.
Yeah, he stop shotted it.
Good shot there. Now comes the difficult part is controlling this ball, getting that key
He's gotta get it down to. Oh no, that's not. I was expecting something that wound up down here, but this is going to give him the bank shot.
Remember, you used the coach. That's what the coach wanted.
I mean, he put that pretty low, right? I mean, he's obviously, he's skill level 6. He knows what he's good at. So for me, I don't think I could have pulled off a stop shot on that. Where the angle was to try and hit it. I don't think I would have pulled that off well. So I would have went with something that bounced down this way.
Oh, I mean, brilliant.
What a shot. All right. That makes 5-0. And Hasadiga will pick up 3 points. So they now take the lead 4-2.
Well, off to the races. Start seeing who's a little bit ahead.
All right. So for Latin Power, we've had Eroy, we've had Miguel. For Hasadiga, we've had Daniel and Mark. We'll see who they put up next.
Folks, there's still a lot of pool going on. You just get to see a little bit of the head. Who's ahead a little? Excuse me. I love the tattoo.
It's not done.
Yeah, this is Waleska from Latin Power going to be going up against it's spelled militia, but it's Melissa.
Okay.
So being told by Scott.
And she's a 3. Okay.
So this will be a 3-2 race.
All right. Should be interesting. 2 gals fighting for rights.
And that's going to be Melissa with the. Yep, she's going to get the lag. She's going to get our breaker.
I'm gonna leave my stuff here if you don't mind.
Yep.
You got like a ninja. I didn't pull anything, right? You did. I did? Yeah. Oh, shit. Hang on, folks. This? Oh, that's tough. Gotta be a little bit more careful here with these wires. All right. Sorry about that, Jim. Hey, where's the 50-50 at? How much is it? It's over there, right? 50-50.
Okay. Getting some things straightened out here. We had a little trip accident. Melissa with the break. Melissa up now. Melissa broke. Looks like she broke dry. I'm gonna move the team scoreboard over a little bit. I'm being told it's being cut off on a viewer's screen. So nope, that's not the 13 that's in. 14 ball is what Melissa put in. Got a shot on the 5 to go between the 6-8. No, didn't quite. Oh, there goes the 12. Nice shot. Waleska, the Latin Power team plays out of long shots, but she's on a team now playing on Thursdays at Mad Hippo. I believe their team name is Universal. And that's not going to quite go. So back to Melissa.
Remember, don't forget to see does anyone else want tickets before we go in? Twice? All right. Jim checks out ticket number 310924. 310924.
And that's our first 50-50 raffle of the weekend being called. Nice shot on the 4.
Going on to 4. Congratulations.
There we go. Melissa doing a good job with this group. That 5 and the 7 gonna cause her some trouble. If she can wind up getting the 6 and then down here or here for either of those, it'd be really great. Actually, she should get there from the 3 ball. Might be able to get right onto that 5. Oh, lovely. That was great. Puts her on the 6. Nice. Oh, well, that roll didn't do her any favors. I think she can connect with the 5, and looks like she's going to take a kick shot at the 7. Oh, missed it. And moved the 8. Oh, ball in hand for Waleska. And she's lining up on the 14, or excuse me, the 11. I'm going to get a timeout from Rome. I mean, that's bankable. And she's looking at the treble ball on the table and getting it out of the way. Oh, totally understand that. Well, she accomplished what she wanted, which was to get the 11 ball off the table, off the rail, and not leave anything easy for Melissa. Wow. What a shot. What a bank shot. Misses the 15 though, and that leaves a really easy shot for Melissa on her last one. Oh, beautiful shot. Wow. A little, oh, well, that connection with the 8-ball didn't help at all. She needed the speed in order to get that 15 to cut like that, but I think she put just a little too much on it. See what she decides to call here for her pocket. Okay. Upper right corner is what we're calling. Oh, so close. Oh, no, 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 no. Oof. Okay. At least she didn't put that in. The danger here for Melissa is if she can't control her cue ball speed really well, she can get this in, but cue ball is going to head down towards that corner. She's going to have to watch this one. Our little green rubber duck is back on the rack. And there it is, 8-ball. All right. That will be first point of this matchup to Melissa. And we'll put her on the hill. Now, this is only the third match of the bunch for everybody. So we would wind up, even if Melissa can pull off getting this rack, she's going to get 3 points for Hasadega, which would be a 7-2 lead over Latin Power. But we still have 2 matches left to go after this. Conceivably, Latin Power could do 2 shutouts, right? And get 6 more points. So they would have to play the next match after this one, even if Melissa makes a win out of this rack. But the moment that Hasadiga got a single rack, that would deny Latin Power the ability to get more than a tie. Yeah, Sebastian, I have no control over who they're putting up, so you might want to say, hey, what's going on? If you got Raul's phone number, he's calling the shots. Text him and say, hey, put my friend in. Oh, she's got some difficult choices here. I think she might be able to squeeze the 5 by the 11 there. Either that or she's going to have to go with the bridge and get for the 4. Not liking it. Doesn't have any easy shots there. Wow, what a great shot. That was a tight squeeze, having to cheat the pocket to the right for that 5 ball. Going for the 4 ball now. Oh, just made it. Well, I think I'd use the 2 to break up the 15-7 right now if I could. But she's going to try and cut that in. Not an easy angle. Nope, didn't go. All right. And Melissa's turn to come to the table. Yeah, Melissa's going to go for that 9 ball. Nice try, head shot. Not quite. Okay, she's got a shot at the 1. Placing her hand on the table. What I believe she's trying to do there is get an idea of what the tangent line is going to be for that cue ball as it moves. Nice cut into the side pocket there. I think she can see the 2, at least enough of it to cut that in, but that 7 ball is bankable right where she is. In fact, I think I like the 7 ball bank better than I like the shot on the 2 right now. Leaving the 2 ball closer to the 7 also gives her a much better shot on the 2. Raul's gonna talk her through her options. Yep. Okay, went for the 7 ball. Not sure if that was the shot that Raul was trying to get her to make. It looked like he was indicating almost a defense, but no. Let's take the 15 all the way up. Might not be a bad choice right now because 2's blocking it from coming down the other direction. Oh, she missed the 12. That's going to be ball in hand for Waleska. She tried to cut that really thin. One of my Tuesday night teammates is over on table 3 right now, like Nelson. I'm not sure what team he's playing on there. I always like seeing my teammates do well, even if it's not playing for my team at the time. So I hope he's having a good one on that table. All right, well, let's get down to the 8-ball. She's got a nice long shot up the table to the corner, it looks like. Yep, that's what she's going to go for. And you stop. Oh. Oh, what a shot. There we go. All the way up. That'll even things up. All right, 2 more for Waleska. We'll make her the winner of this one. But Melissa only needs 1, so I wouldn't count her out. Though at this point, it would only get her 2 points for Hasadega. So that would be a 6 points and 2 matches to go before we end this thing. So definitely have to play our next match any way we look at it right now. Nice break, nothing in. Open table, both sets looking like they've got a couple of trouble spots right here for both of them. This also being in trouble for sudden death. Robin usually starts. Oh, I think it's probably going to start right around 10, I believe. Usually it's 3 hours in. I'd have to double check with Kim, and she's not up here. She is the only one acting as ref as well as tournament director at the moment. So a lot of running around for her. The majority of our normal refs are currently playing matches. Well, defensive shot, not a bad choice. I mean, Waleska could hit the 12. She could hit the 13 or 14 here. 14 might be her best option. If she can see enough of it to get a little bit to the right side and get the angle for it up into the corner. No, she went for it. Not a bad two-way shot. Didn't leave an easy shot for her, Melissa. She could go for the 6 all the way down. The 1 ball, if she can get enough of it past the 13. Perfect on the 6. And 7 or the 2 up to the corner. Nope, not going to get that too long. Nice shot on that 12 ball from Waleska. Gives her an angle on the 10 into the sides. It's going to easily bump the 3 if she does that. Probably call somebody to watch the shot if she goes for it. Yep, calling for somebody to watch. Yep, she's changing her mind on her shot. I think she might be trying to back cut that into the corner. That's a really tough. Well, good defense. I like that as a defensive shot. I really like that as a defensive shot. This is the 8 ball here, which is the only thing that Melissa can see clearly of all the solids on the table. She can get the corner of the, yep, just connected with that 7 ball. From what I can see, Latin Power has a lot of intelligent players. They seem to be making really great safety shots. Really nice cue ball control all the way around. There goes the 9 ball. Oh, gonna get on the 13. 13 could easily take an assist off the 14 as we go by it, which would help bring that 14 off the rail. Oh, didn't get it. Nice try. Yeah, We got started right around 7. So we should be coming up on sudden death here pretty quick. Not sure if we'll get to it before the next match starts. And we're going to get a timeout. Nothing that is a real easy in here. So got to make sure that if she misses, she leaves the cue ball somewhere where Valeska's not just going to run things out. Yeah, I like the 2 ball going up to the corner. I think that's what Scott's going to have her do. Going to try and put some stun on it and get the cue ball to go this way, I believe, on this 2 ball shot. Great shot at it. Not an easy shot at all. There goes the 15 ball. Nice shot. Lined her right up on the 11. Would have been really nice to have just a little more angle for this so you can bounce a little further up table. Hard part here is going to be getting on the 13. And I don't really see you getting all the way up to the 14 for this. Yep. She's got a window that she can see through between the 8 and the 1 to get up to the 13. Nicely done. Really nice angle for this 14 ball shot to get down for the 8 as well. We could be hill in just a moment. Let's see how Waleska does. Going for an extension. Still quite a stretch over the table for her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Ball in hand for Melissa. I like going the 1 ball, 7 ball, 2 ball to get onto the 8 for this lineup. Looks like what Melissa's going to try as well. Nicely done on the 1. Nice shot. There we go. And this is great. This is great here. A little bit, maybe a little bit on the right English for this one to get back up for a great angle on the 8 ball. Oh, and followed it in. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Oh. I have been there. I have done that. I feel that pain. There's the 8-ball. Well, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, folks. It's still 4-2 Hasadega Latin Power. But it is now Hill between Waleska and Melissa. All right. And dry break. I like this. I'm not sure which to go for here. I might go for solids. If this were me at the table, I might choose solids on this. Looks like she might be able to cheat the pocket a little bit, get the 2 in the side. She can definitely go for the 7-ball. 7-ball it is. It's an opener. 2-ball will go right up into the corner. Looks like she's going to land up on the 3 in the side, though. Nice shot. Ooh. Well, 6 is makeable here. And starting to run out of options. I think she can see enough of the 5. Yep, definitely enough. Overcut it, though. I think I'd go 14 right now and try and break up the cluster. Hitting the 14 with some stun to knock the 4 into this would be kind of nice. So she's going to go 11 into the side. I don't think the 13 goes by the 15 there. It's the 13 and the 15 right here. 9-ball could definitely go into this side pocket. Yeah, it goes for defensive. That's a really good job. That's a great defensive shot. And that's what I mean when I say the Latin Power team so far has shown a lot of intelligence on the table when it comes to when it's time to make a defensive shot. And really good at executing them. Oh, I definitely want to call somebody to watch this shot. Oh, no rail, ball in hand. Barely a scratch. Did break up that cluster though. Oof. What to go for first? I like the 14 here. 14 down to the corner. Do that one that's up against the rail here. Now that I'm saying that though, I'm like, what do you go for next? If you can stop shot and leave the cue ball here, go this way. 12 ball on is lonesome on this end for the stripes. Manages that one in. She's got the 15 here or the 14. Better choice. Okay, I like it. Oh, just missed it though. All right, here we go. It's gonna, I guess, try and bank this. I'm pretty sure that was mostly just defense. Yeah, not a bad shot at it. Okay. Waleska can hit the 9. Doesn't have a real good shot at putting it in, but I think she can squeeze between the 2 and the 5 here for that 15 ball. Oh, I didn't even see that angle. I didn't think she could get at the 14 at all. I don't know. It's an awful lot closer to the 4, though, so I'm not sure that really helped out for her positioning, but if it would have went, it would have been fantastic. Calculated risk. Oh. Okay. Better angle on the 9 now than just about anything. Yeah, gonna go for the 12 ball. It should possibly bump into the 4 here. Yep, bump the 4. I think I'd go for the 9 into the side from here. I don't like, I just don't like my odds on combos ever. I'm not great at them. I'm also not a 4, so Waleska wants to go for it, she can go for it. But nice shot on the 9. Puts her in perfect for the 14 ball. If she does another stop shot like that, she's got the 15 to follow that up. 4 being up against the 8 ball is what's going to give her trouble. Yep. She's got a decent angle on the 10. Not an easy cut, not an easy shot, but it's decent. Beautiful shot. Way to go. Well, it's just going to have to 13-15 combo this, but that'll break the 8-4 up if she makes this shot. Put a little bit of right on it. Wow. Great shot. A little bit further forward for the 13 would have been beautiful, but all in all, a great shot. Gonna go for a bank shot on the 13. Nope, just defensive. All right. We had a teammate a few sessions back. Every time I went up to the table, she'd say, "Make good choices." I will say Waleska is making good choices at the table here. Okay. All right. Well, I would probably go 5-ball first, but I think that would be a mistake, honestly. Um, it's not going to get you on the 1 or the 2. 1 ball hit lightly could put you on the 2. Oh, perfect. Look at that shot. Oh, getting a timeout. The issue here, of course, is running into the 13. Really, really easy to run into the 13 here. Okay. Okay. Looks like Scott's advising her to go for the 5-ball. Have the cue ball run down here off of it for the 4. If she misses, the cue ball is down on the far end of the table, leaving Waleska with a really difficult shot. If she makes it, she's still in the run here. So getting back up for the 2, as long as she's got a decent angle on the 4-ball shot, shouldn't be too much trouble. Okay, didn't go, but yeah, good 2-way shot. Would have had the 4 lined up if it had gone, but since it didn't leave Waleska with much of a shot. Wow, what a shot! I wouldn't have put money on that one. There's just no way. I wouldn't have made it. Waleska is pulling off some amazing shots in this match. Call timeout. Alberto probably just trying to make sure she does her best on this one. Keep her calm. Oh, there it is. Beautiful shot. Okay. And so that will give Latin Power 2 and 1 for Hasadiga. And we'll go on to our next match. And see who we put up. All right. This is going to be a good one, folks. Our next 2 players are going to be our 2 highest skill level players. Oops, I put Alberto up on both of them. That is incorrect. Sorry. Scott is coming up for Hasadiga, not Alberto. Alberto's coming up for Latin Power. There we go. That looks better. Don't forget, folks, we are on Facebook. We like to put up a lot of our matches that we've recorded on our Facebook page, so you can find them. We're also on our, of course, if you're subscribed to YouTube, you don't need to go there to find our matches. We appreciate you following us wherever you might. Scott's going to win that leg. I think my very first Tri-Cups I was ever in for Lake Osceola. My second match in that, we had to play Scott's team. I don't remember the name of it. Jason Niesman was on that team as well. So not the team he's currently playing with, but Jason Niesman is actually on my Thursday night team now. All right, try break. All right, gonna go solids, 4-ball down. And there goes the 7. Ooh. It looks like you can get the 3-ball up through there. Nope, collided with the 6. That'll bring Scott back to the table. I'm kind of surprised we haven't entered in sudden death just yet. It is after 10. Nice combo. Get 12 balls. I mean, I don't like leaving something like that hanging, but I'm sure Scott has a way to get that broken up. Possibly cut the 15 into the side. Yep. Well, defensive shot, move things around a bit. Rest of that right up against the 11 ball. Forced Alberto to take a kick shot and gonna get ball in hand to Scott. Gonna go with the 9 ball here. If he stop shots this, he's got a shot on this. It'll go by. Stop shot on that gives him here and then here. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening here. It's sudden death really puts a lot of mental pressure. It seems like to me on those players. The higher skill level players, being a little bit better at handling that pressure, just because they're used to it, right? Oh, move the 9 a little bit more than I think he wanted. I may be wrong though. He's got the 13 in his sights. Didn't have too much trouble coming out here for the shot on the 13 after, or shot on the 14 after the 13. Oh, came back. Interesting. I would have thought he would have tried to bounce out here for that. But said drew right back. Went a little far on that draw. Oh, gonna tie things up. Okay. Alberto's up. How'd your team do?
We're winning right now.
All right, sweet.
Fourth game.
Yeah.
Won the first and the third.
Uh-huh.
Second.
Right on. Oh, that's a good place to be. That's a good place to be. Alberto with a little defense of his own. So AZ on the GQ team, they're doing well down there on table 4. Yeah, that's pretty common, Robin. I've seen a lot of folks get moved up during tournament play. Being in a tournament really, if you can hold your own in a tournament, has a tendency to kind of up your game, make you up your game a bit, and so you wind up possibly moving yourself up in skill level. Okay. Well, Alberto's biggest trouble spot is right here. Let's see what he ends up doing with it. Really used to playing on these valley tables. That's what they have at long shots. So, although I will say the tables here at the Moose Lodge are in much better shape than the ones at long shots. Oh, that was an aggressive shot. Well, Scott back to the table. Really close to the pocket there, but I've seen Scott make this kind of a cut shot before. Not sure why he's looking at the angle there. Oh, he's trying to gauge the angle that he needs to be on for the 14. Okay. Thought he was looking at the 2 for a second. I was confused. I can definitely see running this around for the 8 ball after taking this cut shot. It is really close to the rail, though. Oh, he's going to go for a defensive shot, just calling it out to his scorekeeper. It's a hard thing to do. Hard thing to do. He managed to get behind the 8 ball, though. Wow. What a shot. What a defensive shot. And a good shot on that. Okay. I like it. The 5 ball gets in and makes this next shot for Scott pretty difficult. Well, I'm imagining that Scott is trying to figure out this next defensive play because, oh, he's going to just move the 2 completely. Oh, wow. Wow. He tried his best to tie it up with the 8. Alberto is just going to make another defensive shot and make Scott pick a kick shot here. Hey, Scott's probably more comfortable with his kick shot than the one he just did on the 2. Wow. Wow. What a try. What an attempt. All right. Alberto doesn't want to move that 8 ball from where it is if he can help it. And so it looks like he's going to take a kick himself. He can be a pretty aggressive player. I will say that. Alberto will go after some shots that, but he's got the skill. He's got the skill to make shots happen that I definitely do not like that. And is this going to make it? Oh, it's going to get close. Oh, this is up to Scott now. And this is just the first rack, of course. He drops it. He's got a good angle for this 8 ball. Longer shot, but these are 7-footers, and Scott normally plays on oversized 8s, I believe, at sidelines. I'm not sure if they're used true 9-footers up there. Oh, didn't go. Well, if Alberto can get this 2 ball in, he's got this match, this rack. He got it. Ooh, got a little scary with the 8 ball on that. And there's the 8 ball. All right. First rack is going to go to Alberto. We've got a long ways to go yet in this match. All right. Looks like pretty much all the tables are still in play here. Still haven't gotten from Kim the names of the 3 teams that didn't show up to play tonight. Really surprising. I've seen 1. I think the most I've ever seen not show up is 1. That's 3. Hey. Alberto getting started with solids here. He's Got a good shot. That was a typical cut. He's got the 4, a little bit easier of a shot for him. He's going to go for the bank. I would have figured a cut, but wow. Just, well, he's got the 5 ball here. Got to get back to that 7 somehow. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Oh, didn't go. Okay. Well, he definitely got different playing styles from these 2 skill level 7s. Alberto was a much more aggressive style. It's a great shot. Like I said, I've played on a team with him before. He was my team captain when I played at Long Shots. One of my 2 team captains there. Scott, I have never played on a team with, but yeah, he's going to just go ahead and put that in. Okay. Hit the cue ball behind the 13. And that's what he's going to have to try and hit. I mean, I could see 2 rails maybe. I probably couldn't do it. Oh.
This is your 15-minute warning. 15 minutes and sudden death starts. So hurry up your matches, get everything you can get in. Sudden death is in 15 minutes. Someone will be coming around with a red.
Okay, so there we are. Sudden death will begin. Looks like 10:45, 10:46. I thought it would have been earlier, but so that won't make this match go into sudden death at all. Of course, it'll be the next match that's played that will be sudden death. And there will be a next match because even if Scott manages to win this one and keep Alberto from getting to the hill, it'll only be 7-4, which means Latin Power could get a 3-0 and tie things up. Nice shot on the 13. Got a decent line on the 12 that should break up the 10-7 here. Yep. Beautiful shot into the side. Ooh. I mean, cut this. You've got to watch out for the side pocket. Maybe top left to have it come up here. Nope, looks like he's gonna maybe just do defense. Right? Went for a cut. All right, that works. Looks like John Blaney has finished up his match, so he's available to be a ref now. Wow. I kind of wish I had a camera on table 8. He just made a kick shot, peeled the 8 out from between two other balls cleanly, and made the shot he was calling. That was really impressive. But unfortunately, I don't have a camera pointer to table 8. I have a camera pointer to table 1 here. Some great pool being played here today. Alberto doing a good job of making sure that Scott didn't have a good angle for this one. I think it goes by the 7, though, if he wants to try and cut it. Oh, he banked it back. Would have been what a leave. What a leave. If that would have gone in. Nice cut shot. And wow. Oh, Scott's going to say don't even bother. Okay. That'll be another one for Alberto. Okay. Alberto is up 2-0 in this race to 5. Nope, 7 ball. Ooh. He's going to have to use that 4-6 combo to break things up here. And now would be if it's not 2 hooked behind the 11, now would be a good time for it. I think it might be 2 hooked there. Looks like he's lining up on the 5. Yep. Beautiful. You know, one day I really do hope that I can pull off shots like these. It's just not in my toolbox yet. Well, I mean, how do you beat a skill level 7? You don't let them up at the table. And there's the 8. 3-0. And that's a break and run for Alberto. Now he just needs a 8 on the break, and he can get himself a mini slam. That is a hard patch to get. I have yet to do a break and run in anything. 8 ball or 9. 9 definitely being the harder, in my opinion, of the 2 break and runs to get. You've got a lot more options and outs with 8 ball. And just, if you miss something and you've got a lot of balls on the table, you have something else to back that up. 9 ball, you got to hit him in numbered order. Well, 8 ball is definitely moving, but not finding its way to the pocket. And nothing found its way to the pocket. So Scott's going to get a shot at this. I was in Nashville the last few days, of all places, a business trip. There with a bunch of coworkers. We have a once a year, we all get together. And found out that I've got 2 of my coworkers that watch my channel. I had no idea. So if you're watching this now, Gretchen, Melissa, say hi. Nice shot on 13. Avoids the scratch. My first time going to Nashville this week. It was pretty cool. I'm not a huge country music fan. My parents, we did go to the Country Music Hall of Fame. And I know that my parents would have absolutely loved that. If you've never been, you get a chance to go. Go for it. It's a really great museum. Live music everywhere. Got himself lined up on the 5 ball. Don't know what he's going to do about this. I'm going to bet he knows. Oh, he tried for it right there, though. He tried breaking that out. All right. Defensive shot it is. Get Scott up. Nice shot. Brings him back. He can go 11 or 9 here. I mean, if it were me, I'd try and do something here to get the 12 loose. But Scott has a lot more options when it comes to that than I would. Like this right here. Okay. If he back cuts this into the corner, he's going to send that cue ball right into this. Nope, going for defense. It looks like tables 3 and 4 have finished up. And possibly table 9 as well. Not sure how those matches went. He's definitely going to break this up now. Oh, I kind of surprised. All right. Another defensive back and forth. Oh, down it goes. Not all the way in, though. Quite the defensive battle we got going. Looks like Alberto can see that 6, though. Yep. There's a 3 ball. And a line on the corner for the 8 for Alberto. If he makes this one, it'll be 4-0. There it is. Okay, Alberto's on the hill. Scott hasn't managed to get a rack. Wow. I saw the 1 and the 9. Here's the 3 balls down. The 11 balls down. All off the brakes. So, options. Alberto has them. See which order he decides to take this on. Yeah, 12 next, I'm imagining. Wow. Oh, he can pull right back to that same spot. He's got the 8 ball. Well, tight. Tight spot. There it is. 5-0. And that second break and run for Alberto. So that'll be 7-5. I don't know if Latin Power has won 3 of the 4, then it wouldn't be a match to play, but I don't think they have. So yeah. So we will be going to a final match here. It will be sudden death because Hasadiga could get 3 points. Right? If in the first rack, if they put a couple of low-level players up on this in the first rack, because every one's going to be worth 2, they put up a player that only needs 2, they'll get 3 points and beat them 8-7. We'll see who they put up. All right, here we go. 2 skill level 2 players going to decide this match. They are in sudden death. Raquel has won the leg, so that means Beth will be racking up. Basically, this is one rack. Either one of these players wins, they're going to get their 2 points that they are required, which will mean a 3-0. If Latin Power wins, it'll be a 10-5 finish. If Hasadiga wins, it'll be an 8-7 finish. Last rack. Let's go. 9 ball. Oh, just about scratched off that. But 9 balls in. And that was it. So Beth's got solids. She's got a shot on the 5 or the 2. Nice shot. This gives her the 7. A little bit awkward over top of the 12. Just breathe and take the shot. There we go. A lot of pressure. I think both of these players know that this is it. Now, Lake Osceola also does a second chance track ups, the same exact weekend as what we're doing here. So the losing team here is definitely not out of anything. They still are in it to win it, but it's really nice to just start off the day with a win. The whole tournament. That was a really good shot. Long way down. I like the 2 right here. There's a shot for Beth. It would, if she can manage to hold the cue ball there where the 2 is, she would have a shot on the 3. Great job. And a good shot on the 3. There we go. Oh, now we got tough choices here. Okay. The 14's an easy drop for Raquel. So is the 10. I don't like shooting at the 13 or the 15 from this side of the table for her because of the ability to bump that 8 in. Nice defensive shot. As a 2, making a shot like that is really impressive. She's obviously got great coaches on her team that have been helping her learn. Well, Beth connects with the is the 7 dropped. All right. Oh, just missed that one. All right, she didn't leave Raquel anything super easy. So if I were the one at the table right now, I'd probably go for that 13 ball all the way up. Oh, all right. It's all right. It's all right. Not bad. Nice. Beth taking a shot at the 6 ball here. Oh, it drops. Good job. There we go. Ooh, shooting towards the 8 though with these. Yeah, that's Eroy, who was our first shooter of the night. He's kind of nervous, and deservedly so. This is this is the one rack in determining which of these two teams wins. We'll see if I can set things up a little bit different tomorrow to get a better, closer crop and sharper picture. Okay, he's going to go for that 15 ball. Good choice because it's the only thing that's tied up. Going to want to bounce off that short rail though. Nope. She's going to go for a long shot on the 13. It works though. That 13 ball shot would put her onto the 11. The hard one's going to be the 8 ball because of how close it is to the 4. That's going to be trouble. Okay. Once again, leaving Beth with a shot towards the 8 ball here. Flipping the left side of this 1 ball here would be my choice of a shot to take. Wow. All right. Oh, Raquel's on the 11 with this and should be able to get onto the 13 if she can put the 11 in. It's getting back down here for the 8 ball. That's going to cause her to have to really work. See what she gets. I'm surprised nobody's calling a timeout for her to try and help her get back around to it. And here comes the timeout. Alberto's going to come up and try and help her get on this. All right, she's going to go down to the short rail with a bit of left to try and get at least contact with that 8, get some separation. No. One of the things that will takes a while to understand that if you really want that spin you're putting on to take, you have to hit it a bit soft. Hitting it hard generally will mean that the spin won't take coming off the rail, at least not nearly as much as you'd like it to. Beth now with a chance to win this. Gonna have a long shot on this one. Well, we are whichever of these players puts the 8-ball in wins it for her team. Oh, there it is. Okay, they're going for another rack, and I'm not sure why. Okay. I guess what that did for Hasadiga was give them 2 points, not 2 points to Beth. I'm a little confused on that, but so essentially now if Beth wins this one, it's all over with. But Raquel only needs to win 1 rack to make this all over with. Yeah, I'm very confused. I'm going to have to look those rules up. Sorry, folks. All right, Beth's turn again. Yeah, I can see cutting the 11 here. I don't think she has a real good shot at anything else on the table. She could hit the 10, but she'd have to try and bank it around that cluster. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we got a little bit behind the 12. Oh. Yeah. That being just a little bit behind the 12 gonna ruin that angle. It was really close. All of a sudden, we've got a huge leak coming in. Oh, you can see we've got a big leak just started. It's been leaking there a little bit, but it hasn't been leaking that heavy. Well, didn't quite get that angle. One ball in for Beth. Got herself a line on the 3. All the way down the rail, but she can make it. Nope. Really didn't leave Raquel much to work with, though. I don't think she can easily hit anything. That path between the 8 and the 3 for the 11 is really tight. I think her best bet right now is a kick shot. And she made it. Nice job. Great shot. Unfortunately, had the effect of leaving Beth with an easy shot on the 7. But that was a great kick shot. Oh, Beth overcuts it. I won't call anything easy anymore. I promise. No commentator's curse. Okay. Raquel's got shot down the whole length of the table for the 14. She can hold it there. She's got a nice shot for a good angle on the 11. Oh, it doesn't go. She left herself a decent angle for the 11 ball, though. That would have been a nice follow-up if that had gone. That's got a lot of traffic around this 8 ball to work out. Oh, doing a great job. What are we gonna do here? I think I'd take the shot of the 6 and hope for the bounce off the rail. Maybe bump the 4. Okay. Oh. Well, I hope this table doesn't get leaked on overnight and things dry up a bit. I think she's taking aim at the 10. Yep. Okay. All right. Beth keeps getting the same angle for this bunch, which is not a bad strategy from Raquel. That worked really well. Defensive shot. It was, I mean, Raquel's got this long shot on the 14. She could go for the 9. She could go for the 11. So far, I haven't seen her do super great with any real long shots, but she's made some good choices. Beautiful job on the 9. Great shot. There we go. And great job getting on the 11. She can just bounce down at least a third of the way down the table for that 14 shot. Hold on the 14 with the cue ball. She'll have the 8. Oh, it didn't go. All right. Yeah. She managed to get that stop shot right here for a good angle on the 8 ball. And Beth's going to get a timeout from Scott. We're going to be back at this bright and early tomorrow. Tomorrow we start. Oh, what time do we start tomorrow? 9 a.m. is the scheduled start for tomorrow's streams. I think Scott is going for break things up and leave the cue ball where Raquel doesn't have a good shot. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful bank. Fortunately, the 3 ball's gotten a little tied up with the 8. That'll work, though. She's got an angle for it. Yeah. Worried about where this 8 ball is going to go on this shot. Oh, that works. That works. It's broke out. And in order to win this, Raquel has to run 3 balls off the table. Or hopefully leave the cue ball somewhere where Beth does not have a good shot at that 3. This is looking really good for Raquel, though. And here comes the timeout. It's a good time for a timeout for Raquel. Don't want to hit this with top. Want to make sure as best you can just stop the cue ball right where it contacts the 14, because that's going to give her an excellent shot on the 8 ball. Oh, beautiful. This is definitely makeable. Let's see if she can pull this off. Each rack worth 2 points, so that'll make 9-7 for Latin Power. Oh, missed it. Ooh, really close. Oh my gosh. Woo. Close. Very close to scratch. All right, not an easy shot for Beth though. Let's see what she can make out of the 3 ball here. I think ugh. Goes for the bank. Did not leave an easy shot for Raquel. Okay. And get called in to watch a shot here. This is one that would be very easy to get a double hit on. Okay. Oh, this is an awkward shot. Okay. No double hit. Back to Beth. What a shot. Oh my. Well. Gonna call that pocket. Okay. Now, I've seen people make this shot. I am not one of them. And she hit that way too thick. Okay. As long as Raquel doesn't scratch on this. There it is. And that's going to be it. Thanks for joining us, everybody. 9-7 Latin Power over Hasadiga. They will continue on, and we will see you 9 a.m. tomorrow for our next live stream. Thank you all for joining us. Really appreciate you.